me post my announcement.
Alright.
Oh.
Hello everybody. How are you all? Welcome back. I'm here with the guest, Helia, the wonderful Helia.
Hello.
Alright. And we're gonna do this Ace Attorney thing, you know. From the streets, we go to the court of law.
Also, by the way, Brother Gio, please accept my knock. My most humble knock.
I did press OK. Hold on.
Oh, really?
Wait,
let me restart it.
I was like, I remember pressing OK, I think. But maybe it's because I was in a knock from before. Maybe that's why.
Let me end the collaboration. Start again. Knock knock.
Knock knock on heaven's door.
Chrome. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I knocked once more.
Are we in? Is that popping out the thing? It usually pops up.
Yeah, that's weird. How about you knock on my door?
Okay, I will knock on your door. Let's see. How do I find you from here?
Well, you go to like invite a guest on your mod stream manager.
Okay, stream manager.
Under collaboration.
Okay, invite the guest. Invite guests, and I will put in Celia. There it is. Bam. Okay.
There we go. Wow. Do this. Ooh.
Here we go.
Maybe it didn't work because I'm not online.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
Maybe that's the right. Well, boys, we're back again for the finish this case. I mean, I don't know whether we will finish this case this day, but we may be.
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. I hope my boy Keita is also streaming. It means Omori, right? Damn, Omori is so long
going
game.
Through it.
I've been streaming Omori. Yeah. Kita. Need to make sure I get my check-in.
Man, this game's music is never gonna get old. It's just so good every time.
Yeah, no, right? It's so godly. Yeah, and the other old games also have it pretty godly. Less British though. Less British. But yes.
Clack.
Clack. I like the gapple sound. I can't remember what the last thing we did. Oh.
Neither do I. Who's this?
I wonder who is this. Oh, there's a plane! Wow, how perfect.
What?
Hi Helly and hi Jeb, hope you're doing well. I'm just chilling and being silly. We'll be lurking, got some stuff to do. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Savvy. Is Savvy...
Enjoy your stream.
Oh, Savvy is your streamer.
Yeah, he has streamer. Let me shout him out. Savvy.
Let me follow you, Savvy.
He's playing Date Everything right now.
Oh, I know that game.
Thank you for the lurkies.
Thank you for the luckies, my boy. Actually, since I'm following you... Oh shit, Celine's streaming. I need to make sure I'm lurking so I don't lose my 100th stream streak.
Yeah. Bro, I lost my stream streak on Ruse. It literally, after one of his streams, I was in stream lurking, and then it told me, your stream broke. Like,
yeah, that's bullshit, alright? Yo, thank you so much, though, Omed. Thank you for the drink. Actually, I think I was...
Hi, Anna. It's okay. Take care. Hope you ate, or you'll get to eat once you get to work.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it, Maze. Just focus on the work, alright?
I got my water.
Thank you for that, Omed. Alright. I think you can be heard, right? Yeah, you can be heard. Discord audio is there. So let's see. Let's press T. So what was it?
Who is speaking? Oh no, it was we ended on to be continued, no?
Yeah, we ended. So this is the first thing.
So we have no idea who this is.
Rubbing me on me so fast. Yeah, this is basically we don't know who this is.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume it's a guy. Very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, well, it is a guy, but
yeah,
yeah, less like that and more like, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer, you've delivered the report now. That'll be all. Thank you. It occurs to me, with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice.
Wait.
What? Am I going mad? Huh? Is it? Oh shit!
Oh my god! I know
it's your boy,
no!
Mr. Sholmes. What is the meaning of this?
Oh my god! Look at him, so tall and handsome.
He's a tall and Order! Order! Order in the court! What business do you have here, detective? The last I had, you were recuperating in the hospital. Okay, I need to... Let me do a test run. Thank you for the aura, Sabby. Let's see. Let's see, how does it go again? Beside the great Holocaust. As well as I would be had, I had not been set upon an errand. Okay. What errand?
Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Chat loves me, Aurora. Don't tease me. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need to know more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? Bye-bye, Sabby. This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well, then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. Hello, Mr. Kubert. How are you? My dear fellows, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now? All right, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the string to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots.
Damn, Iris, okay? I'm good, just having breakfast. Oh, have a nice breakfast. Is it an English breakfast, you know? Pas chance. Right? But bon appetit, alright? What I mean?
Hold on. I forgot to pin our usual message.
Oh, yes,
there you
that's
go.
right.
Boop. Boop. Okay.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, the concoction of mine was really just a bit of a sport to assist me in my investigations. Thank you so much for the follow, Berserker. Truly, thank you so much. And please, give a follow to my friend Helia as well.
Thank you.
Alright. My co-host.
Hope your calzone is yummy.
Noise a calzone. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It's I think a pizza but folded up.
Just
kidding, that might be sacrilegious.
Okay, that might be sacrilegious.
Think empanada but with pizza inside.
Ah, okay.
But there are different variations.
I see the vision. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Oh.
What's that? A lavender Feroshiki wrapping. A leaving present from Miss Sato. From Mrs. Sato? If possible, matters were to be settled without giving me you to this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Mr. Sato foresaw today's events, I believe. He knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. And at that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Cutie cat.
Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flappomat.
Flap flap.
It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wacky in seconds.
I mean, technically it can be used for other animals of similar size.
What's Susie up to?
Mr. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Oh no! Sato, have more confidence.
Aww.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then. Sato used this cat mat that night, but why? Okay, I actually don't understand what this has to do anything with this case.
I don't know either.
Well, we'll see. Oh shit. Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? I'm grateful to you for affording us the brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. but any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruto? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests. Okay, I actually don't know the correct answer to this.
I don't know either.
Let's see. Summonizing Gemini, further cross-examination. Time to think. Okay. Well, let's try cross-examination, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, let's try. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
Oh, shit.
Oh.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord. My lord, requesting your lordship's first mission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objections, counsel? No, my lord.
Well, nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. Ooh, I got you one there, boy. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Oh shit. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. A single chance to present an evidence. If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not present the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. Oh shit, you're gonna pass out. I leave this in your capable hands. There, he passed out. Mr. Sholmes! Man is KO'd. To stand so insequentially before the court in a state of such high fever. Either that man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Hello, Necro Leviathan. Long time no see, my boy. Shoutouts to the boy, Necro Leviathan. But hello, how are you?
hope you enjoyed your stream.
Oh, you were streaming already recently? Damn.
Or wait, I think he's still streaming Genshin.
Oh, damn! Okay. You lurky lurks, alright.
Thank you for the lurk.
Thank you so much, Jonkor. Necro. Oh shit, Nen is playing Guilty Gear Xrd. Shit, that's crazy, though. Okay, I'm gonna lurk on your stream here. Alright, Necro.
Actually, let me do the same.
Hope you enjoying Genshining that impact, alright? Anyway. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of those antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, Counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given to me. It's going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. The moments of the shooting again. Oh. This is not new stuff? Oh, this reference for Jolson the Broker, man. Yeah.
Wait, let's click through and see if it looks familiar.
Okay, let me save this. National Recana. Okay, I feel that's similar. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Arya Crodella. And
Whoa.
Milk Tea May, welcome, welcome guys. Thank you so much for the double raid.
Everyone.
Objection indeed. Hold on. Damn, thank you so much. Shout out to our lovely guest. Oh, I'm guessing Spiral spelled your way. I can tell. Hello, Spiral. My boy, shout out to my Spiral, baby. Objection, exactly. What were you guys playing? Let me see. The raid, it says, oh, you're playing Professor Layton. Damn! That's also another series I might want to get into, but I think that's only on Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
That's a little bummer. I need to find a way to do that. But yeah, how was the Professor Layton, my friends? And nice to meet you. Let me give you guys a follow, alright? Milk Tea May, give you a follow right here. Hold on. How do I... It's hard. Hold on. Why can't I need to get out of here. I guess the thing, like, there's a thing blocking my attack activity fee. Hold on. No. Okay, how do I do this? Maybe I should have followed from the other one. You just close it. If you would like to show it, you can use the docs menu. Okay.
Hello, Red Bandit.
Where is it? Okay. We're back in action. I'll just follow you through Steam. Hold on. Hold on, my friends. I'll follow you from like the here. Okay. Ooh, Arya Cortez. I think I know you. I've seen you. Welcome, welcome. All right. I think we're back in action. Let me go back. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Arya. Lovely seeing a friend of my boy Spiral. All right. So yeah, let me see. Let me back read a little bit. The Layton had a collab with Ace Attorney. I played highly. Yeah, I did play that, Arya. I did play that. That's why I know Professor Layton. Hello, Ate Helia and Kuya. back from mental health break. Okay, I didn't know that. I hope you're feeling better. Okay, Red Bandit. Okay, just don't play League of Legends, all right? I know Filipinos love playing that one. That's just gonna give you more mental health risk. It's late and I might be a bit out of it, so I'm gonna have to raid and run. Don't worry about it. All right, thank you so much. Same for you, Milk Tea May. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, please go do so, okay? Thank you so much for entrusting your lovely audience to me. I'm one of the few Filipinos who don't play League. Thank God, thank you. Oh my God. You know how much I loved hearing that. That is a curse right there. You know, that's like the Filipino birthright, alright? You play League. Even I couldn't avoid it, alright? I was like holding it down. But at some point, my friends were able to sway me to play League. But I always begrudgingly play it every time. Kasi if I do, I'm gonna be considered a baby girl.
ABG?
Is a baby girl?
I was thinking Asian baby girl, but like I don't know if that has a different meaning.
Yeah. What does ABG mean? Can you clarify it, my friend? Asian baby girl. I knew.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that was a characteristic. I feel like there's different meanings of that term depending on where it's being used.
Yeah. I don't play League. Okay, that's good, Red Bandit. You're saving your sanity by not playing that game. But what games do you play, Milk Tea and Arya? If Arya you're still here, don't worry if you're not. But if you would like to answer, you know, what games do you guys play? I know you play some Danganronpas, right? No, you were not playing Danganronpas. You were playing the Coffin of Andy and Lele with Spiral. Right? I remember, yes. So I know you like to play those kinds of like visual novel games. So I'm guessing Milk Tea May, you are also into the visual novels, am I right? Horror and other variety. I see. Do you like Resident Evil then, Milk Tea May? I usually don't play horror games. Not that I hate them or anything, I just never got to. But now I'm trying to play those more, and man, I'm loving Resident Evil. So I might play Resident Evil 4 someday. I heard it's really good, so might check that one out eventually. I failed 12 out of the 30. All right, 12 out of the 30. That's insane, baby.
Crazy
dayo. Okay, I didn't know there was that many of those games. But yeah, I can't wait to see more of your streams, okay? Both Arya and Milk Tea May. I'm just gonna call you May then, if you don't mind, my friends. Right? But salamat talaga mga pare. See, I could speak Tagalog. See, I'm not fake Filipino, I swear. What? Was it cringy if I say?
No. It's the pare just made me think of like konyo.
Oh yeah.
Like the konyo memes that are in my brain.
I know. Mga pare. Ano ba ang gagawin natin, pare? Oh my God. I love it though. I'm here in college as well, so I need to take it. Yeah. Take that mental health break. College will fuck your mind. I can guarantee it. In any case, guys, let's go back to the court of law and figure this out, right? Oh wait, why did I bring it the controller? What the f... Okay, let me save again. I can't remember if I did. Alright, my friends. If you guys don't mind, we will be back. I pursued the man, but she saw him from the storm and could see him through the peephole door. Shut Matt was he was trying to flee safely. I feel like I have read this, right? I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Yeah, I think we did. Alright. So we need to do what? Let me see the history. One statement, one piece of evidence. Okay, so he's basically telling me to present an evidence. So probably the new one, right? I don't know what I would be doing.
We gotta check out what that is.
Oh, maybe it's a peephole that he's talking about. Right?
Oh wait, a peephole.
I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
Wait. Can we look at the evidence?
Yes.
To see.
Let's see. Present.
I need to see what let's look at what the storeroom looks like.
Yeah, let's see what it looked like before, right?
Did the door have a hole in it? There was no hole!
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let's compare. Yes. There it is.
Bro.
Yes, it is.
Bro.
There it is, baby.
Oh my god. How did we never notice that?
I can see him through the people in the door. Okay, I'm gonna... I think... let's see... E, and then probably present the picture. This one, right?
Yeah, the
because
one
not
a hole.
Yeah. And let's
save?
see.
Oh, wait, no, you
I
have
did.
saved before.
I have
this, yeah,
saved.
you did.
Objection.
Is it this one or is it the cat one we need? Okay, well, never mind. But I'll try the cat one next.
Yeah.
That reveals a damning inconsistency. That last statement. Damning, you say? As I look at you, Counsel, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expressions, and your perspiring brow. Huh? It seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here, with that misplaced confidence of your assertion. Ah, shit. He has a damning tongue. You invited, sir. Okay, well, let's do a reset. Load that shit. Okay, I'm gonna try out the cat making thing. Short inside the people.
Objection.
Oh, it is. I was thinking,
Nice.
you know,
Okay,
maybe
okay.
something I have to like follow up to, but you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. It's okay.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Counsel?
Oh, it's my cat Flapomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the... I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I describe its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windybank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you and your Japanese assistants in Jones. Yes, 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this evidence at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Yes, I looked through that peephole myself in order to see inside this locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime for pity's sakes? Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is most serious act of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled? Wait. Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in that door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Yeah. Got him, baby.
I don't.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I am afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh, yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Wacky, cooey, time for dinner.
Oh my god. She just cut through the courtroom.
Damn.
Well,
I think you should like actually use it like right now, like. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat gloves in oak paneling up at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet. Worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at the Windybanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you could prove that it was. Now that's whether you're wrong.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Windybanks are an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my land students' friends' turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this construction. In that case, when is the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using the device. But now, the perpetrator has returned to her native land. She cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claims amounts to nothing more than baseless accusation. What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, Counsel,
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susaru-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well, the Council for the Defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Prove that the peephole in the door of the Windy Bank storeroom was created after the event and not before. Well, I mean, I know it's probably this one, but just guess. Let's see, let's put the finishing touches now, shall we? And... Objection! Take that! What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susaru-san, Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. That's right, that's our girl, Susaru-san. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. It also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But, more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of people of any description. Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at that time it had happened. There was no people in that door. In other words, your testimony is a catalogue of lies. Nice twirl, boy. Dance to that. Order! Order! Order in the court! I am satisfied the defense has sustained its claims beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. That woman tampered with a crime scene. What? But more importantly... Good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zeeks? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another.
Facts, Iris, facts. Also, hello, Iris the Pendragon. Shout out to my boy Pen.
Hello.
Now is my handsome boy. You want another Cabadon? Pen?
Oh my goodness.
Just kidding. Ayo, no perceiving. I perceive you all I want, my boy.
No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Oh, alright. Well, no matter who...
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, you gotta get the Cabadon emote soon, my lord. You know, I should really make one. But I need to make my own design first. Then I'll think about making emotes. Which I think I can draw now. So you expect to seeing some drawing streams eventually, guys. I think my hand is okay enough to draw again. So we'll see.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, I'll try to take it all slow. Man, I wish I could do. No, you can draw. What are you talking about? You can. Your drawing is delicious, my boy. Anyway, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Maris is right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely... Let's see. Well, let's review the facts, shall we?
Yeah.
The third gun. What do you know about the third gun?
Okay, let's think about this. So, honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of lost track of who has a gun. Okay.
Okay, yeah, let's review what we know, because I can't remember.
So, Windybank had a gun. They had a gun.
Yes.
And who had the third gun?
I believe the third gun belonged to...
Because someone shot Hurley, someone shot this blonde dude, and then one of them shot Windybank.
Let's go to the evidence. Court record. Okay, let's see. Do we have all the guns? Okay, this is Skulkenberger, this is Windybank's gun. I believe the third gun is nowhere to be found, but it was brought over by... We proved like that this guy could potentially be the third man.
Yeah.
So there's that.
So he probably owns the third gun.
Yeah, he's probably the one.
So okay, Windybank's gun shot blonde guy, and then their gun shot Windybank, and then there was a third gun possibly belonging to blonde dude that shot Sherlock. Okay.
Yeah. No, the other gun, I think the Skulkenberg's gun was shot by the Skulkenberg, right?
Yeah. And they shot
Hurley.
Windybank. Or
no, it's Hurley. I believe it's Hurley. Yeah.
So the gun that's unaccounted for is the one that shot Windybank.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the third gun? Or okay, so like which one of those is he not supposed to know? He would have known that Windybank had a gun. He would have known that the Skulkin brothers had a gun, and he would have known that he has a gun. So that's probably not it.
Yeah.
The peephole.
The
Yeah.
people.
How did he know that there
Yeah.
was a peephole after the fact?
Yeah, because this is
After the
30
crime
minutes
scene.
AM, right? There's a 30-minute interval here. So there's no
Yeah.
one here, and now there is. So when
Okay.
did the murder occur? Okay, this is 1:30 AM. What was the death autopsy again? Autopsy report. Time of death.
Time of death.
Okay, so there's no
1 to
exact.
1:30. 1 to 1:30. Can we look at the time of when those photos were taken again?
Oh, okay. I believe it's 1 and 1:30 AM.
So
Yeah.
that one's 1. Okay.
This is 1:30 AM. So,
Ooh.
hmm,
Okay, so at that point, if that hole was there, it was made by Susato, that means this was already after they had ran off. But the door was okay. So the crime occurred before this, and at 1:30 there was a hole. So how would he have known that? Because like presumably he or the Skulkin brothers, Naruhodo chased them out, but there was no sign of this blonde dude there. We didn't see the blonde dude, right?
yeah.
So yeah, like how did he know that there was a peephole? What is the other option? The gun, the peephole, and
Bloodstains on the
coat.
coat. Maybe that's the one.
Bloodstains on the coat.
Because
Yeah.
oh, he's probably talking about the girl's clothes, right?
Yeah, the coat that belonged to Mr. Mason, that was pawned that Mr. McGilded asked Ginny to pawn off. How did he? So he wore the coat, but there was no outward stains of blood, right? Like we had to use.
Yeah, we had to use the thing. Because it's old blood that was a long time ago. So
how did he know that there was blood on it? Can we save?
yeah, let's see. Okay, let time to bullshit our way through because I don't know. My guess is it is probably this one because but it might be this.
Yeah,
so
let's try that one. Yeah, because there's no reason for him to know the bloodstains either.
Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, it might be this.
Oh.
The bloodstains were present on Miss Lestrade. Lestrade, is it? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Lestrade.
Yeah, the bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot her. But how could you possibly have known that? Oh shit. Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... Ooh. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. You like I really like listening to your guys' thought process all the time. Like, yeah, we're trying to like do some Sherlock Holmes bullshit here,
We're trying to brain. Our brains are trying to brain. Okay?
Our two brain cells, all right, combined together, baby.
They're trying their hardest.
Well, we got it, baby. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously Has the cut got your tongue, witness? Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go, man. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at the Windy Banks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of porn articles, and my lads have thoroughly examined them all. So I gave the order to have the officers work around the clock and shifting so we can get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. We gotta call him out like that, Cider. You know how it is. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible? I don't know who this is.
Who's this?
Okay. Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You'll remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir. Mr. Graydon. That seems very suspicious now.
Very suspicious. What is Gregson hiding? This is really like, bro, this is so sussy.
Yeah, is he part of all this? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my dead friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Who is the person in question, Counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Oh shit. I think I know who.
Yeah.
Shit.
What did he like? What it said that we have evidence to prove that that's what happened, but what's that evidence? I don't know.
But it has to be him. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Take that!
Let's go. The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Hey, me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my dead friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for this testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena, is it?
Subpoena.
Subpoena.
Also earlier it's substantiate.
Substantiate, okay, thank you.
It's okay.
While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station, and until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea No inkling that you would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It's only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You suggest to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with the knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away details about investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to this lordship chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Hello, Defoshi. Shout to my boy Defoshi. Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at that pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes upon one another was after the proceedings resumed, following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Oh, I've just remembered something, Runo.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the Spectre seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. So that's what it was.
I'm so glad they remind us. I would not have remembered this. I'm so glad they reminded us.
I think I did remember this part, but yeah.
I forgot completely.
Yeah, I was wondering too, like, what the hell are they talking about? It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe-rag! You're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud! Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps... oh shit. This was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. Oh shit. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Is that how you say?
Malfeasance.
Malfeasance. Thank you. Would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well, I...
Objection!
It's becoming clear. The jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to the baseless charges. It is incumbent of the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? This order you're proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return. The court must see proof of this alleged deal. It has to be fish and chips, exactly. That's how you got so endless supply of fish and chips. Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. Then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes, fish and chips, I know. No. It's missing the link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Alright, safe. And I'm gonna take a sip of my water because my throat's dying. Damn. But yeah, let's take 5 a bit. So what is it? What do you guys think of the case, guys?
I have no idea what's going on. What is I have no idea what would be the thing that was the reason.
I also am making a blank, so we have to check out the evidence.
Yeah.
Let's see, what evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made the witness? Okay, what would he want, right?
Wait. So, okay, so something that Gregson would want. Well, the only thing I can think of is the box.
Oh, what, he wants this?
No, the box.
Which box? This one?
No, the music box.
Oh, this one.
Because it has thing question mark. I don't know.
Maybe he wants this.
Wait. Something that Gregson would want. Something that Gregson would want, but that the guy has.
Yeah, he has something the guy has. What does the guy have?
If the guy has it, we wouldn't have it. But it would have to be something that we have proof of, or that we...
Paperwork signed by you to put me in charge on this. Okay, no. I don't think this has something to do with anything. I know this is something he would probably want, right? Maybe.
But the guy doesn't have it.
Yeah, he doesn't have this. That's the thing. What's this? Passenger stand window. Okay. Conviction was occurred. 3 eyewitnesses, however, a surprise witnesses or something. Okay. I don't think so. What could it possibly? I can't tell. What the fuck?
I don't get it.
All worker furnishes and pickpocket and Pittsburgh plunder.
Does he want intel? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
We've read this.
Yeah, let's see what this is. There's a sense shortly lower down the project low look. Ministry
It's
Mall.
about the
This may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
But why would he want it? But why would Gregson want info?
Yeah. Okay. I can think of maybe presenting this, but then kind of pinning him to be like he's the leak in the Ministry of Justice. Wouldn't a detective be in the Ministry of Justice or no?
No, the guy that handles communication for the Ministry of Justice.
Right. He probably. Okay.
I mean, we could try.
Yeah. What else do we have? All of this allows anybody enjoy seeing things damage. No. Okay, we only have one of this. Maybe he's looking for the other one. He probably has it, but I don't know if we can prove that that's the case.
Well, we could certainly try.
Yeah. So okay, these are the things we can try. This one, and I think the newspaper.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with this one first.
Take that!
It is newspaper. Okay. This, my lord, this shows exactly what the deal between these two men was all about. Well, Inspector, what do you have to say for yourself? Dear me, it would appear this answer has in no way satiated your appetite. Oh shit. Some of that bite should be redirected at my land friend, I feel. Ugh.
I'm very surprised at Greg Z. There must have been a compelling reason for him to give away secrets like that.
Well, what's the most important thing to the inspector? What could have motivated him to do it?
Well, most Scotland Yard inspectors that I know would put nothing above their duty to policing.
So, do you have some evidence that's related to the inspector and his duties, I wonder? Okay, something to policing. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. Okay, evidence. Alright, I'm just gonna load this.
Something to do with his duties.
With his duties. What the fuck am I thinking?
I'm so confused.
What the fuck? What would he could possibly ask for? You know, I'm just gonna go for the Hail Mary. Boom! Let's see what you gotta say this. Okay, that's the same. Well, Inspector. No. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, man, this is my favorite part. I'm gonna present everything until we get it. What was the other one? I think this one.
Take that!
Oh.
Oh.
This is the one. Inspector Gregson. Besides this matter, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora can you? We discovered during the course of this trial that the music box deposited at Windybanks by Magnus McGilded, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that the encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for the details of the case. You little... Order in the court. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windybanks, you said this. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't!
Oh no, sorry. How was her voice again? I've forgotten. Don't give it to him. It's mine, that's his. It's mine.
Yeah, things like that, yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice job, boy.
Thank you, boss.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGillis has to be taken as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved with the stealing of the government secrets. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and to do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. I see. And that explains why, when I presented this as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony? There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known for the existence of that people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No! Ah!
Objection!
If I stress, if this sovereign assertion turns out to be founded in the truth, it would mean that the second is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector would have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted the gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it will pull this matter to the bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Oh shit. What? He's going to agree to it? Oh shit. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you are now tutor, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no this is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. That sounds serious. Indeed. Due to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
The accusations is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. That this must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Please save. This is so
Yeah.
nerve-wracking.
Okay, so...
It should be on him, but the fact that he agreed makes me feel like, did he pass it off?
Yeah.
What happened?
Save scum, save scum. Exactly, Spiral. This is what we do. Okay, this is a little hard. I don't know. He's like, yeah, search me. So he's super confident he's not gonna get found. Withdraw the request. But if we withdraw, then what? Nothing?
Yeah, then we're nothing.
Search someone
if we
else.
search someone else, who else would we search?
Maybe the Skulkin brothers?
I don't know if the Skulkin brothers would be slick enough to have gotten that.
Yo! I see.
I mean, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, let's just test the waters now. Might as well. Hello, Reina! How are you? Welcome back. You've returned. Nice to see you again on the YouTube side, by the way.
Hello.
Hello to you, my friend. Kamusta ka na? Busy ka ba? Hope you're doing well. By the way, if you want to watch Resident Evil, like I have the compilation. Well, it's not it's like the video is edited video of my Resident Evil playthrough. So if you want to watch that, you may, or you can also watch the VOD for the entirety of the Resident Evil playthrough. You know, like the whole thing. But yeah, if you don't have much time, you can watch those. If you want to watch the Resident Evils, you know. But do not worry, I'll be playing more Resident Evil at some point again, someday in the future, maybe in Halloween, probably. Right? We'll make that a thing. But yeah, well, let's see. I already watched it on TV. My phone broke and I got a new phone. The whole 3 months was pure loneliness. Oh no, that was so bad. I don't think I could survive without my phone actually. Can you guys? I would not be able to survive without my phone. I think I'm too dependent on my phone. So I feel you. For 3 months is crazy, Reina. But I'm glad you got a new phone now, right? Did you have a new phone now? Yeah, I got a new phone. Yeah, so I'm really glad about that, Reina. Okay. Hope things are going well for you in the Philippines. I heard there's a bunch of scheduled blackouts in the Philippines. Yeah, that's fucked up. What is this for, by any chance?
I don't even know, to be honest. Oh wait, no, it was like because of like energy. What do you call this? Energy, like because of the whole oil thing, right? We have like an energy.
Oh, so save energy.
What is the crisis?
Oh.
I think I don't even know at this point.
Oh, you wasn't aware? Oh, it's been happening recently, apparently, Reina. I don't know if everyone's affected, but that's a thing apparently happening in the Philippines. So
we weren't affected, but I know some people were.
Oh yeah.
Like some of my coworkers were, but luckily in my area it didn't happen.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess that means you didn't get affected, Reina. You know, but that's a good thing, right? But in any case, hope you enjoy yourself, Reina. All right. Do the streams. Again, all my streams are saved in the VOD as VOD in my channel, so you can always just watch them if you ever feel like you miss any stream that you want to watch. Cause what do? I don't have a phone. I was home alone for 3 months with no Wi-Fi. Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I feel for you, Reina. But now that you're here, I'm so glad. I was worried though, but I thought you were just probably busy, you know. But I'm glad you're okay, you know, Reina. I'm glad. Yeah, but what were you doing about this whole time though when you had no wife? Because I probably would be very pressed to not have internet for a while. Honestly, I was already depressed when I was unable to stream because my internet was dying on me. Oh, lots of arts. Okay, feel free to like send them in the personal art in the Discord, and I'm in my Discord if you want to. Okay, or if you're feeling shy, you don't want to show it to other people, you can send it to me to DMs if you're okay with that. You know, I would love to take a look. You know, For sure. Your art's always wonderful, Reina, so I always can't wait to see it more. But in any case, right? Let's see what we have here. Yes, search him, search someone else. Okay, I'm just gonna go with let's search him. Why not? Let's see this gamble. Yes, the defense demands that the Inspector Gregson is searched at once. Very well. Are you ready to proceed, Inspector? Be my guest, sir.
I don't like how down he is for that.
And sir, a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that the inspector had nothing unusual on his person at all. Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it over for me? Damn.
Just as I thought.
What?
Well, you heard Gregsy before. He almost invited the search. It was obvious that we wouldn't find anything. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Goddammit.
I mean, I was, but I thought he was bluffing. He was like, you know, call his bluff.
Where else? But where else would it be? Because like it does make sense that he would be like, he wouldn't just like do it and then kind of wait, anticipate that the disc would be given later. Because what if the guy screwed him over? But at the same time, where the heck is it?
Yeah, well, my theory is he gave it to Skulkin first, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's try that now. Maybe considers mentioning things like that before I monumentally put my foot in it next time. Well, Counsel, what do you have to say for yourself now? Have you learned your lesson? Or do you intend to embarrass more in this courtroom? It's bad. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Okay.
It's search someone else. Yes, the defense formally demands the search can be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in a hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal... Oh, you can't log in the Discord? Like, even right now? Oh no, wait, I hope you solved that problem, okay? It must really suck, though, when that happened to you. Right? I hope things get better, alright? We'll see. I will definitely talk more after a few... We'll go through a little bit more, and then we'll take a break when my throat gets sore.
Yeah.
Yeah. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
I was gonna say, I wanted to comment on this earlier, but I wasn't sure. Oh shit.
Oh shit, who's doing this? Maybe it's him? Be quiet, all of you. No, not him.
Oh?
Oh.
Wait, what is it again?
Be quiet, all of you.
I'm trying to think of how I would say this angry, but in Iris's voice.
Oh, how does she speak again? She speaks with a lid like this.
Yes.
Be quiet, all of you.
Nice. Well done, my friend.
Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Yeah, respect. Put some respect on my name, mate. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the Defense Counsel's conviction and eagerly awaiting his next words. You what? Now, don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has the this at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel, who do you request this search now?
Right. I just want to say, I noticed this earlier, but I wasn't sure. So which skull? Like, I was thinking, like, why is that tall Skulkin brother blushing like that? I don't understand. But I don't know which Skulkin brother you had in mind.
Oh yeah, here's the tall one.
Oh, they both blushing. Why are they both blushing?
They're both still in there, right? They're still in the table?
Yeah, they're both. And the Nash is next to Inspector Gregson.
Yeah, so it most likely will be my boy Nash.
Did we save? We saved it.
Yeah, I
oh,
saved.
shit.
Oh my... Of my lord, Mr. Skulkin. Well, I never... I...
Im?
Very well done, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Oh, sweating now is it, Gregson? Hit the nail on the door, I see. I thought it was the bloody blonde guy. Yeah, I was thinking it too. Maybe it might be him, but I doubt he like pass it back, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe he was like, "I'll give it to you."
They're
or-
both taking the heat, and these guys are just here standing.
Yeah, because these guys are actually his prisoners, right? Like suspects, so he can like deal with that. But he might just got scot free, so he will not get his disc back. But he might be able to get it from these guys. But in any way, please, my lord, Inspector, Scotland Yard has to object to this search.
Objection!
Oh, no, you don't. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Eh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Seeks! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intentions of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search. Oh shit. No, old NMO, I don't know nothing about no this. Cut it out. Here, my lord, in this witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's... And then a music box at this. I don't know nothing about it, nothing. That is the second music box that's left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Order! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett, I mean just Gordon Flamin' Bennett! I swear I didn't know nothing about that, this. Not honest to God. Total waste of fish and chips. Yes.
I like how his brother is so shocked, like, His face.
Welcome, welcome, slippery shoes.
I love slippery shoes.
Are you as slippery as these rambunctious ruffians? I'm guessing you are an Ace Attorney fan? Slippery shoes?
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that Inspector traded for the information?
Inspector Graydon is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Not much, but I do know this particular one, even though I don't play it, I just watch our walkthrough. Money ain't cheap. That's it, don't worry about it, slippery shoes.
Okay, a fan is a fan.
Don't worry about it. This is our first time watching and playing through this game, you know? And we've been enjoying it so far, right? And hope you enjoy our voice acting. I wonder which playthrough or walkthrough did you watch of this? Is it one without anyone voicing it, or is it like, I believe my boy Nico B, he's one of my OG guys who I like watching Let's Play on YouTube on this. I haven't watched him play this one because I wanted to play it myself, but damn, I know he played this one though. In any case, tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit nothing of the sort. Oh, this one. When he's... Well, Mr. Graydon answered my questions. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Culkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. With commentary, it's much more today. Exactly, slippery shoes. I hope you enjoy our commentary right here. Me and my friend, Helia. If you do, please give follow my friend Helia. She's an amazing guest star of mine who helps me voice the girls, you know, and some guys sometimes, you know.
Follow Brother Gio instead. He has a better voice than I do.
No. I insist. Follow my friends.
Well, I insist. No. Also, aren't those two guys in hats from the Home Alone movies? Oh, you mean,
that's right.
What was their names? Those guys? Yeah, I love those movies.
I love those movies. I can't remember their name, but yeah, they are kind of like that. Dev.
It was the Wet Bandits.
Yeah, the Wet Bandits. Exactly.
It was Harry and Marv. Marv was the short guy, I think.
Yeah, that's
no, Harry was the short guy. Okay, I just googled it. I love those.
Man, I love those. During Christmas, they usually get shown on Christmas. Anyway, no, the British version, so the Brooklyn version, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see one of them is sweating right now. Yeah.
They both sweating real hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall off clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
What exactly happened to make that detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. I just suddenly turned and grabbed me whilst that un started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when he got you down the station? That was it, he said. You did right down my ear hole, and he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide this.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it.
Oh, so he doesn't even know. He just put it there without him knowing.
You. but I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
Yeah, but don't you remember, he can't just keep it hush-hush. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at all liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were recover the medium used to combine the secret leaks from the ministry, and to do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush, a top-secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under the direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took the steps to hide this you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkan in order to get close enough to him, to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense?
Now, what are you gonna say for that now, Graydon?
Well now, Inspector Gregson and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Well, Mr. Graydon? Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Easterman's fantasy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You... What?
Bro, you can't just choose to not answer one part of the... Oh yeah, I lied. How did you know? I don't know. Oh my god, dude.
Fucking shimmying my answers.
He's wrestling my jimmies.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? You admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire this? Well, I guess he's not gonna do it.
Of course, he's not gonna answer that. You can say he's not at liberty to.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done has been in the name of justice. So, as a member of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decision.
Wait, what? That doesn't answer the question.
Yeah.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well, now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and the country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. Girl, stop being starstruck! Girl, focus up!
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson if they declare their decision now.
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, Counsel, I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decision, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. If I let the judge call in the jurors to announce their gleanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Oh shit.
Ooh.
Okay, this is a tough one.
Okay, so which one of these guys do we got more dirt on? Spiral. I lied in court, man. What more do you want from me?
Lying in court? That's a-okay, baby. Leave it to jury. That's definitely not gonna be good.
Yeah, definitely not that one. Man.
Okay, well, let's see what evidence we got. What could we use?
You know, I feel like we're looking at all these things over and over again. I feel like we're losing our minds. It's like looking at the same pieces of evidence over and over. It's like, which one? Which one is it? Okay. So, okay. Well, now that we have the music box or the second disc, we can play it with the music box.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's like, let's hear it, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
But who do we present to? On the guy? I guess so.
No,
I guess it's the...
Pause.
Okay, pause.
Cause what was it? Cause like he was saying that the other disc belonged to him, right? Did he say that? I can't remember.
The other disc belongs to him. Who I can't remember also. Who admitted who this belonged to? Him, right? You say he owns this thing, correct? This music box?
Not the music box, but when we were at didn't he say that the disc is his? He was looking for the disc.
This is his.
When he was trying to claim the coat before. I mean, either way, it's only one of two options. It's either Gregson or it's Graydon.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Graydon and then gonna present the music box.
Yeah.
Mr. Graydon, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand. Okay, I'm not gonna save now because it might be the other guy.
Yeah. I freaking hate this guy so much.
Yeah. It has to be
Either this one or this one. That's my only.
Yeah.
Take that!
Okay, I think I got it correctly.
Okay, thank God, nice.
Is that Mr. McGilda's peculiar music box, Council?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Witness this, Council. Wait! I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Huh. Look, they're not the judge of that. Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
But crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about the state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then, do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let the secret information out in the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leak confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because for by fair means or foul, you determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Yeah, let me actually get a drink while this is
Yeah, bro, that was so
dying.
intense. I didn't want to say anything to break them up. That was so intense, dude. Bro. That's amazing. I love that exchange. That's so good. That line goes hard. By
Yeah,
fair
man.
means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. And so by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Oh, shit!
Peak! Absolute
So
peak
good.
fiction!
Absolute cinema.
cinema, baby! I invested. Jump his ass. Let's go. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Fancies, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
Oh, the lag, baby. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No! Very well, the defense stands here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Oh, looking a little
Just cinematic
white
angle.
right there. Let's hear it, baby.
Oh, I'm gonna imagine this is the girl.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Oh. Yeah, it must be the stop lady.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I did read that.
Oh,
Stop
oops.
the blue bit box. I didn't know it was playing. It's okay. I'll read it later.
Yeah. She said, all right, I admit something, whatever you... Okay, yeah, we'll just see it.
Yeah, we'll see. I didn't think it was gonna play automatically. Let's go. Let's see.
Hold it! Alright, I admit it! Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut the blooming box up!
Let me ask you again, then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box, this? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Oh, got him, baby. Stop. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with a deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him the details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the blood stains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape the conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. You... Oh shit! The traitor! Oh shit!
Oh my goodness me!
He's gonna kill him!
We're witnessing murder! Oh
He's gonna kill him!
Oh!
Dude! He's getting jumped!
Bailiff, restrain that man! At once!
Oh shit!
Bro, oh my goodness, he's lost it!
That's it then. It's all over. Is it? Okay, this has to be Graydon.
Yeah.
Let me save and take a sip more sips, please. Dude. This case is killing me because so many judges' lines.
Yeah.
And
you
Gregson.
wanna take like a quick like maybe a 5-minute break before this?
Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's chat a bit.
I'm gonna get some water.
Let's chat a bit. Damn, my throat's dead, bro. Oh my god.
Drink some water, bro. Do you have honey, bro? Oh my god.
Yeah. Discuss. Yeah, let's discuss, Baron. You know, what do you think of the case so far, my boy? Actually,
Yeah,
I could get
water.
get something to eat as well. I think I'm gonna get some water too. So, let's press T. Or I think it's G. Let's go with G. I sadly don't know all the deets, but it's really making me want to boot up Danganronpa 3. Let's go, V3! Let's go, baby! You're gonna love that one too, Sparrow. You already finished Danganronpa 2? Damn, baby! Ah, that's what I like to see. Okay, how about let's start with this. Let's talk about Danganronpa, alright? Hopefully no one here is, you know, particular spoilers on Danganronpa. But let's talk about Danganronpa 2, baby. What do you think of Danganronpa 2, Sparrow? It was pretty great. Who's your favorite character in Danganronpa 2? Mine would be Gundam Tanaka. He's technically my favorite Danganronpa character in general. Danganronpa 1, I would say my favorite is Kurogiri. Wait, is it? Is this Kurogiri? No. How do you say the detective? Kiri? Mikan? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a Mikan sip. I forgot. What's the name of Kirigiri? Is it Kirigiri? Yeah, Kirigiri. I thought it was Kurogiri. Oopsie. It was outranged TCOL the Cole in my personal list of visual novels. I see. I mean, Danganronpa is really good, guys. Especially 2. 2 is my favorite. Danganronpa 2 is still my favorite. Danganronpa 3 V3, I would say, is my second favorite of the Danganronpas. Danganronpa 1 was okay. I still like Danganronpa, but definitely not my favorite of the bunch. I would say it's least favorite because I think Makoto's just too basic to me. Makoto Niegi is a little too basic, I think. I can't wait to see what 2x2 does different. Yeah, I heard they did something different with that. I might actually do that as a playthrough. Spiral. Makoto Mago? I mean, he is still goated, yeah, but he's still kind of basic still, you know what I'm saying? But he's still a good boy. Dude, hell yeah, baby. Oh my god. But yeah, what do you think of Nagato's crazy plans, huh? It was kind of insane, right? What the hell he's been doing? The guy's out of his blooming mind. He is? My crazy bullshit powers. Oh my god. That is my favorite trial on God. That is true. That is my favorite trial of Danganronpa 2, I will say. It's so good, right? There's just so many twists and turns and be all whatnot shit. It was crazy good. Too bad of the ultimate gamer girl. The ultimate gamer girl. I was really thinking Chiaki might be your favorite, but I do remember you like yandere characters, so yeah, Mikan probably will you know, some broken ass girl is probably gonna be your fancy, right, Spiral? Caught you red-handed. So, any news on when you're gonna be starting Danganronpa V3? I can't wait for that one too, man. V3. I think you're gonna like V3, I think. As for whether you will like it more than 2, I don't know. You might also want to watch the anime Danganronpa, like Danganronpa 3. That's the direct continuation of that of Danganronpa 2, by the way. So if you want to know the full story of Danganronpa 2, like what happens after, you have to watch Danganronpa 3, the anime. I'm back. My wife is poo-poo. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. I was just asking you, like, when are you gonna do Danganronpa V3 again, Spiral? Like, when are you gonna do that, the next one? It didn't send, but someone said if I like the trials in Danganronpa, I should try out Ace Attorney. You should definitely try out Ace Attorney. I recommend the entire trilogy of Ace for Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice and the investigation games. They're all really good. And if you need someone to help voice act with you, you got me, baby. You got me, boy. You can call me and I will happily lend my voice for that. You know what I'm saying?
I am returned.
And welcome in, my friend.
Hello.
Yo,
It is so hot.
Spiral was just telling me that he's gonna be very likely to try out the Ace Attorney series, and I told him, you know, if he needs my voice to do Ace Attorney, I got his back, baby.
Yeah. If you need female voices, let me know.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo, Arsenova with the 30 bits. Damn! That's shoutouts to my boy,
oops, I almost
Arsenova.
shout out the wrong person.
It's okay.
There you
Don't
go.
worry about it. How are you doing? How was Dead as Disco? I know my friend Yume also plays that game. So I wonder how both of you like it, right? But yeah, think about it, Spiral. I don't mind whatsoever. As long as you schedule the thing, we all three of us could just play Ace Attorney and learn the story again, you know? Like, it's gonna be Helia's first time, right? And it's gonna be your first time. So I'm the only one who's gonna be like the only one who knows what's happening, and I'm gonna be like hush hush, quiet about it, and you guys just do your thing and like try to solve the case, while I be more of like a like the game master. Like I know what's happening in the background, right? All right, but I'll probably voice the other characters, right? Mostly Edgeworth. Edgeworth, the prosecutor, right? I'll do that. And you will be voicing the assistant as always, right? Helia?
There's Disco. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Disco was great. You can uncustom. Yeah, I was lurking when Nova was playing. It's really fun.
Yeah, it sounds cool. I might check it out, maybe. Who knows? There's a lot of games I need, but I need to do my sub goals though. So after this whole thing, I'm probably gonna do like Little Misfortune and whatnot. So you know, so that's why I need to hurry up and finish this one for sure. But yeah, before anything, I'm gonna go refill my water because I ran out.
Okay.
And so you guys chat with my friend Helia. Go give her some chats, all right, guys? And I won't be long, guys. I won't be long, I swear. We'll be continuing this soon. I think we're about to be at the very end, actually. So, you know. How's everyone? I'm doing good. I'm just gonna go grab some water. I'll be back to answer that question. Nova?
Yeah, it's been good. I came out of work. Gio and Rue were playing Street Fighter. DJ was there too, and so was Raika Nami, another Filipino streamer. It was fun. It's been good. Excited to almost be finished with this game. I'm also gonna miss it as well. But yeah, it's exciting, bro. This I feel like this stream, out of all the Great Ace Attorney streams so far, has been the most like jam-packed with action. So much happening, so much drama. I love it. Fight night, yes, fight night. The boys were all beating each other up earlier. Gio was teaching Rue how to fight against Jamie, because I believe he will be meeting with a friend of his soon. That and they're gonna play Street Fighter, and that friend I think plays Jamie. So that's why he was teaching him, you know, Brother Gio being the smart guy that he is. It's really satisfying to see them play with each other. But how have you been, Nova? How's your day? I hope you had a good work day, I believe. I hope you guys have eaten dinner, by the way. It's 8:30. My bad, Nova. I really don't remember when you have work. Sorry. It's like a lot of projects. Oof. Hopefully, though, you were able to like rest and stuff between them. That's technology? Hell yeah. I'm also eating dinner, by the way, as well. That's why I'm quiet. I'm having some fried rice that I made this morning, and fish yum. Although I'm really craving some toasted dog, to be honest. Nom nom nom.
What other games? I know I told Gio I wanted to play Until Then with him, but honestly, we both have a lot of we both have some our subathon, our individual subathon goals that we need to do. So hopefully we'll be able to play that. Not sure when. We also still have to play the latest update to Andy and Lele. So that'll be exciting to go back to that. Been a long time. Feels like just yesterday when me and Gio first is it out no way? I believe so. Either that or Gio, or I misunderstood what Gio said. But either it's come out or it's soon to come out. I forgot Spyro was a big fan. I have to check this. It might not be. Let me check. Well, to be honest, even if I looked, I wouldn't know what to look for. So I don't know if it's actually out. I might be fake news, Spiral. I might be fake news.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, Gio.
Yes.
Remember when we were talking about Andy and Lele? Did you say the newest part is about to come out or it's already come out?
Is it already out? I actually don't know. I haven't been checking.
Oh, okay. In that case, I misunderstood what you told me.
No, it's. I think I heard something like they're working on it. So.
Okay, my bad. I accidentally fake news the Spiral. I forgot he was a big fan.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. I know my boy Spiral can't wait to see his favorite waifu, Ashley Graves, right? Right, Spiral? Right? I know you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Big update about the game.
Yeah, there was an
Cosmetic
update. Yeah.
Interesting. I see.
Like a YouTube video that I suggest you watch off stream. Yeah, for sure. I definitely will check it out. That one I
wonder why you have to watch it off stream.
Yeah, I wonder. You know, it's not like the game's all sussy or whatnot. Oh.
Who's Mikan?
Oh, Mikan is a character from Danganronpa 2.
Oh, I see.
She's definitely up Spiral's taste in girls. Am I right, Spiral?
It's time to Google that.
Time to Google and judge Spiral, right?
I see. No, I see it. I see the vision.
I see the vision.
Judgment.
I see it, Spiral. I see it.
No judgment.
You got
No
exposed.
king shaming in this community.
But yeah, as per your question, Arsenoba, I'm doing peachy keen, you know? I hope you're doing well, Arsenoba. Oh, Fight Night? Yeah, I was having a fun time doing some Street Fighter before coming in here. I wasn't sure I was gonna play Street Fighter. I was like just thinking of what game to play. I was probably thinking like, I don't know, like Deadlock again. While I wait, but then Nue said, "Yo, hop onto the lobby," and I was like, "Oh, okay. You know what? Might as well help Aru with the Street Fighter thing and give him some pointers on the Jamie matchup, so he could beat up his friend." All right. Hopefully, what I sent him, because I not only did I tell him on stream, I also like just sent like a wall of text in his DMs on what to expect to see from that, you know, and how to counter those things, right? Yes, I really am a good person to ask about Jamie specifically. I know lots of things about my boy's offense, so I'm proud of that fact, but I don't know any other characters. So if you ask me like what's this other, like how do you counter this guy, probably I don't know. All right, I don't know, but it is what it is. I would play SF6 a long time though. I do have the game. Oh, dude, Arsenoba, if you want me to, you know, I'll teach you. You could even like do world tour if you want. The cool thing about Street Fighter 6, this is the reason why I like to recommend Street Fighter 6, because Street Fighter 6 has a story mode which you can create your own avatar character and have, you know, you go through the story with that character, and you can learn from different characters in the roster, and they will teach you their moves, their specials, their move set, and you get to create your own mismatch of moves to make your own move list to your character. And that's the cool part of the game. And it teaches you like fighting game stuff naturally as you like go through the story. It's so nice. That's how I learned my fighting game. It's really, really good. All right, and now they're adding like almost like a rank match kind of thing, but with like your avatar, so you can go into into a rank mode or something, like a queue of you fighting someone else's avatar, and you just fight each other with your crazy moves. Like some people, you can cosplay, like make a cosplay build of like Luffy. I've seen it, like Luffy or Zoro and all this nonsense. They have it all. It's so good, and that's the kind of shit that I would highly suggest people get this game for. If you're not like super competitive and like want to know how to kick ass in fighting games, you can still have fun with just this. When in terms of character terms, Tekken is also a great one. Exactly, Tekken. I'm also gonna be getting into Tekken 8 soon, because I that is one of the sub goals that I have, and since my hand is okay now, mostly, I think it's time for me to be going and taking into that, learning Tekken 8. So expect some Tekken 8 stream. Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't. I'm listening to my body.
Okay.
For sure. But yeah, in any case, guys, yeah, expect Tekken 8 stream. Expect Little Miss Fortune, or I feel like I need to pray Frambo also, I think, before that. So we'll see. So I'm gonna be playing both of those after this game. And another one that I'm gonna be doing is Nier Automata. Eventually I will do that. I wonder when I will slot it in. Maybe I'll wait until I finish Rambo and Little Miss Fortune first. Maybe. Alright, we will see. But those are the games I have to do. Alright, that is in my sub goal. And also I need to do like my reading of a fanfic of the chat's choosing, which is like I guess I'll just read what Locken gave me, which is like a Jotaro X Reader type fanfic. So be happy with yourselves that's what's gonna happen. Fuck me. But I wonder how short the stream's gonna be. I guess I'll lengthen it by, you know, maybe drawing afterwards or whatnot. We'll see. But yeah, in any case, guys, let us continue, shall we? I'd never seen LeBron fight in Tekken. Yeah, you can make LeBron in Tekken fights. Right? That's the cool shit, man. Yeah, but if you want to like cosplay, I think I've seen like you can make Goku in Tekken. You can make Goku. It's funny, man. Anyway, I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. They can even have Maximilian Dude fight in Tekken, exactly. My boy! He's one of the people who got me into fighting games, by the way. Maximilian Dude! Go check him out, guys. If you want to get inspired in playing fighting games, you can watch Maximilian Dude in YouTube. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communication officer. I admire your determination.
Yeah, let's go! I love this like theme song thing. Like his like intro is so good, man. Like I want a cinematic like that, man. That's so good. But anyway, but then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money.
Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in the squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Oh, I gotta do his voice now?
You're a fiend with a quarrel talent, so you are. I've money to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for the inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lair of the devil's offerings, how easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story.
I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs. By splitting the information in two, you were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious.
And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore."
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc, and I've asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what a sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trials. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into the hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spent nothing in my agreements. In my arrangements 2 months ago, I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you will ask. McGilded himself showed me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters in my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Damn. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom.
What's this, officer? This suited that I was led to believe.
I hope it's not an inconvenience, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. This time an inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So the policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. Oh shit. That's right. An imposter hired by me. Damn. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey. The hell? An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me.
There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now! What an ingenious little invention! So then, as promised, 10 guineas for ye, young man. What's this? Windybank's Pawnbrokery? Hi! It's Pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for ye. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in a pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Well, each one is like an extremely secure vault.
This is so devious.
Yeah, devious old man. So I knew that if we had taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on that night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That when we first met, you at Windybank's that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Mr. Strahd written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of their woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to the Windybanks to redeem the article. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But as unaware of the fact, had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when Inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. That's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What had happened that night in the pawnbrokery I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of the forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Damn. A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd pied back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in a blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringu even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windybanks on that wretched night. Well, we did it, guys. We solved it, baby! Woohoo! Let's go.
I dislike this guy so much, but also like I feel bad. He didn't mean to kill anyone, but also like he lost his dad.
Yeah.
His behavior is just so
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Got corrupted by the money, am I right?
Yeah.
Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Just like what you become. What tragic irony. But what you have done is exactly the same. Yeah. Well, you really do get to turn into something that you once hated. You become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and it's been escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of a government secrets.
He also killed McGilded.
Yeah. Well, no one cares about that.
Very good. And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Well, here's what it is, my boy.
Yes, my lord, of course.
Oh, he looks so sad. He was just doing his job.
You're just doing his little job. It transpires that you were complicit in helping of a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you are doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah.
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Graydon Squadron standing by, sir. this is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I still like we have this terrorist guy right here.
Yeah. Oh, pirate! Let's go.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Let's go, mate!
Let's go.
Throw the confetti, baby!
Oh, finally, Runo. You finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Ah, just doing my job.
Mr. Strahd, I am not finished with you yet.
Yeah, you did do perjury, so...
Yeah. But like, you know, she was threatened.
You know,
and
she's
like,
just a little kid.
are
You know.
they gonna punish Susato? But then they should all. Well, I mean, I guess the Graydon guy is always gonna get punished for one murder. Two isn't gonna make much of a difference. Anyway.
Yeah.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. 2 months ago, in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I've never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aww. And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Jenny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense, determining that when played together the music boxes contain a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding the government's secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit it to what he's done, so... Oh, I don't know who's it. Maybe it's him?
Maybe.
If I say something to that point...
Isn't that... Oh, maybe it's... Oh, no.
Okay.
Let me just...
Is it? If I may say something on that point.
Isn't that...
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
Wait, what? But that was the basis of the entire thing.
What is this about now, girl? We're wrapping up here.
What? What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see.
Okay.
So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series?
I feel like it's supposed to be series.
Yeah.
A meaningless series of two different tones.
Yeah, I think that's a typo right there, game. I got you, Capcom. What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? I think I get it now. I think the reason why is the father. He's the one who's making the disc, right? He was the father, so he must be. He caught on, so he decided not to.
Oh,
make
what
it
if he
Morse
made a
code.
fake disc?
Yeah, and then that's why the guy McGilded got mad and decided to kill this guy. Because
Oh, maybe he tested it,
yeah,
or I don't know. I'm confused.
maybe that's my only thinking.
I don't know anything. Okay.
My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you out of your... Are you off your nuts? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, Sunshine?
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. Nina McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man had admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Oh. But it's really going to bother me. I wonder.
Miss Lestrade,
Yeah, Milo?
that which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. It ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair. But if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, the proprietor of pawnbrokery's business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Woo! Let the confetti fly!
It's still sad, but woo!
Oh, I wonder, is that the fireworks healthy?
Oh, it is. Oh, that's so silly.
Damn! Let's go! Fireworks with the confetti. Damn.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Boom. Let's go! We did it, baby!
Let's go.
Oh, stare down.
Mm.
On a personal note, I must say, you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Oh! Despite being a Nepalese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within the Englishman, and at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it.
whenever we're from the Empire Great Britain or the Empire Japan. We're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again. Here in the court. Here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendships and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
Oh, was that the reason why you were racist?
Yeah,
You got
very
betrayed?
racist, but like,
Okay.
oh, but also, damn, bro.
Damn, I didn't know that happened.
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. One day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day, if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
Woo! Let's go.
Baby! Okay. After celebration. Okay, 17 April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me. Right up to the end.
Just gonna wait for that to pass for stupid aircraft.
It's okay. Yours orders your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept the promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I figured out something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayed left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. Thing have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. Oh, surgery time.
For crying out loud, pack it in.
Alright.
I suppose. Sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, alright.
Thanks. This is the way I see it. Wait, yeah. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. I've been boys to you for a long while. A defense lawyer is only as good as his fate and his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believe I could be? Oh, I don't know who it is. Pardon the intrusions. Maybe it's the guard.
Or Sherlock.
Oh, it's Sherlock.
Oh, no.
Pardon the intrusions. But what deuces does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
That's so cute.
Yes, it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, it was me all along, you see.
Oh, Sholmes.
No, Sholmes, you may. I'd assume you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed, I was. But I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with the leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Miss Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Mr. Strahd?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. She was shot, girl!
Yeah.
Or he was shot.
He's fighting for his literal life.
Yeah.
Well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations in order for you too, Mr. Strahd.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... An acquittal in a trial with a particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean?
Oh.
Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it?
Oh shit. That would be very bad. The very point I was trying to make. And exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGill, in fact. But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational dribble myself. Man, you're gonna give her some beer. What the...
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. I think it's talking about God.
Him upstairs? You mean like God? See, bro? I look at it. Bro?
See, bro? Bro, anytime I hear God referred to as bro, I just remember that Christmas song. Dahil ikaw, bro. I'm starting out.
God damn it, dude. I brought up the Filipino.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Yeah. Him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper is taking matters into his own hands, and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGildids of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in you in which is to be admired, Mr. Straw.
Oi, just give it a rest, alright?
And I was saying, congratulations are in order. The use of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Junior.
Well,
Oh, this is definitely Iris.
There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here?
Ooh, gonna get scolded by the little girl.
Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what had happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise, and I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have.
Damn, roasted by a 10-year-old.
It kind of feels like she's an adult and he's a child right now. It's like, look, look, I did this. Isn't this cool?
I feel like this is the dynamic.
In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's gonna land you in trouble one day.
Yeah, you're like getting scolded by a really young mother. Oh, be careful. Ouch. Oh, scolded.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look like I'm gonna be nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter's stuff and what was in the lug, blah blah blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving into the fence is a job, innit?
Okay, whatever you say, bro. I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. That's true.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums.
Something that makes a difference for him. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Aww.
Oh, nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. Okay. The prison carriage has arrived, madam. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Should we? I think we should follow her just in case, you know, guys.
Yeah.
I feel like something's bad's gonna happen.
Hold on, I'm yawning.
Don't worry, my friend.
Wait. Okay. Right, well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck. And don't get killed, please.
Don't get murderized. Oh no.
Yes? What was that for?
I don't know. I mean,
What Shundre?
I don't know what to say, so... Bruh.
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase, hetero. Wait, how do you say hetero?
Hitherto.
Okay. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase, hitherto, missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Strahd.
Eh?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh.
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well...
Oh.
Thanks. Oh no.
Huge smile.
Thank you for everything, what you've done. For believing in me.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina.
Oh.
Good ending. Yippee! Just don't die the next, like in a few, just in a few minutes, don't die, please. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable purpose.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
Wait, they already have it printed out? What?
So typically what like I saw this in a movie once. So if it's a huge trial, they'll print out
okay.
headlines, and they'll have two different versions. So there's a version that's oh, they're guilty, and then there's a version where it's oh, they're innocent. That's completely wasteful, but like
damn.
I don't know, I saw that in a movie once.
They're gonna do like the algorithm shit, like you gotta hit that shit when it's live, bro.
Yeah, frame one.
You know, I see what they do, bro. That's dedication right there. You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She should have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
Where's the bad news? Oh, not again.
Well, what do you say, Bruno? Hurley?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Yeah. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy.
Huh?
The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Oh, okay. Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
Whoa, let's go!
Let's go!
But... There won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto?
Mr. Sholmes?
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangement for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I don't...
The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport directors' foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
Let's go!
Gregor.
Yeah, pause, but I need to see how long this is.
Damn.
How long is this part? Or is it almost done? Let me see.
Okay. I think this is about to be done actually. Because usually
okay.
in Ace Attorney's term,
Oh, really?
yeah, it's like when these kind of things happen, it's going to be like
Mm-hmm.
the end part, and then there's gonna be credits when they're like probably showing every single other character, and they're like what happened to them afterwards, you know, kind of thing. That's usually how it goes.
I see.
So I think this should be
Okay, yeah, I
over
checked.
in,
Yeah, it is.
like,
it is,
yeah,
it
in
is.
around at least 30 to 45 minutes probably.
Yeah, okay.
Ancient April, 5:32 a.m., 4th of Dover, Quayside. Quayside. Okay, thank you.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Sata, where are you? There she is.
Over there, look. It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Oh shit.
Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial, I mean. We heard that the sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted. Oh, hello, Very Baguette.
Hi,
How are
Baguette.
you? Need to run? You better take care. Yes, I will. Shoutouts to the Very Baguette.
I hope you had a good stream.
Hope you had a good stream, mon ami. Thank you so much, alright? Alright. Go off and have a nice rest, alright? Au revoir. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Merci beaucoup to you. It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
Hell yeah, Bubby! The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susaru-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susaru?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
Oh, so that's why you did that.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
You just took it from her? Damn.
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband.
Oh, the memories. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
Okay.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Okay.
It's so huge.
It's so huge.
Really? And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Windibank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had put up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat flapomat to make the peephole in the door.
I'm so sorry. I may or may not have fallen asleep.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
As captured in the photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the best importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, the information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though, naturally, without proof, it would have been amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
Trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbank. Even though I was sure she would have never done such a thing.
You were worried that the two criminals would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
For which, a people would be the very thing.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? Man, clever girl.
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyone, not even the police. I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. So that's why I decided to confide in Mr. Shones. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then... why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake and Miss Lestrade's. Mr. Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little bit of my faith in the law.
Oh no. Oh, thank you so much for the alert, Addict Fox.
Thank you, Addict.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
I see. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. Besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sada, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, You saved me too from my regrets.
Happy ending. Let's go.
Well, we must be all thankful that Mr. Strawn's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in the trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh? It wasn't?
There was a communication officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications.
Now that they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway?
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
So, Asogi? What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Asogi?
Wait, Iris, what did you say? Oh, I just said Asogi.
Oh, it's just you who said it. Ah. I didn't know it was Asogi who said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that word mean something to you?
Means something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
The plot's thickening, what the hell?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She's transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Oh shit. Morse code's in Japanese.
Was the oh my god, were they exchanging government secrets with Japan?
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added the Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that?
Miss Sara, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Wow.
Yes, I spent some time studying it.
Damn.
Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Then, might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version?
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what could this possibly mean?
Whatever is in the long series of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's eyes and face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but... The message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Shit, I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Greguson.
Oh, Greguson.
Yeah.
Tobias Gregson. Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. What's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
What's the matter, Miss Susato?
It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Your father, Iris.
What?
Wilson.
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
Oh shit.
It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo are from.
Oh no.
Oh, really?
Oh, well... no. It's not very likely, really, is it?
Oh shit.
I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Oh, I wonder what's the right call here. To tell her or what? Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Humane University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. You just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windybank's murders today, I feel like I rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
Oh shit.
Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
Oh, we get to go to France first? Zayo!
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript.
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Do you remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. On the SS Burya, when I was dragged out from the wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato.
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Bye, Susato. Bye bye.
Let's go.
Oh shit, anime cutscene. Anime cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Oh shit.
Aww. Bye,
Looking back now,
Susato.
it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
You take care now, Susato.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer.
Oh, I didn't know she had like a bear
To
backpack.
meeting the great detective.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
Trials and
But
tribulations.
whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Oh, here's the violin.
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Let's go, baby.
Or
Credits time. Oh.
Oh.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? Some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we should never have made it to Dover in the time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Huh? Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Sato,
You love defending yourself in court, right?
huh? Huh? Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind? Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Let's go! That's always the
Let's
classic.
go.
You get to say objection at the end.
Noise.
Let's go, baby!
Let's go.
Shoot Takumi the goat! Man, thank you so much for that amazing adventure, Helia.
Let's go. Thank you, brother. Sorry, I can't.
In the following
Sorry, I'm
weeks,
so tired.
yeah, in the hundreds of music books arrived at the Baker Street, something was afoot. Though it's transpired I had ordered them all myself, so I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. Damn. Okay, they're gonna have like like the scrollable is gonna auto scroll. So
Yeah.
oh man.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
Yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions. Exactly. Rarely do rare Kuban coincide on the rare sticks themselves. Well, I don't know the knows this father is an innocent man, or are you calling my son a liar? Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. And really gotta hear the voices.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is always what happens at the end. Having
Oh.
delivered a Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I lay low on the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give was high offerings refuge in my pocket. A man brings my kittens on board and suddenly he's hardened criminal. It's not fair! No. Oh my god, love it when these things happen, baby. Alright. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing the new age. I dreamt of a world governed by tenets of order and discipline, like a great clock in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 30 until my next appointment. Damn, it's so fast.
Yeah.
So-
Why they make it so fast?
Why, give you a few more minutes. The latest Grant's magazine's out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Her ladyship puts me to shame. Well, Gregson, you're on the list though. What's that list? You must be in some kind of trouble. Oh, been visiting the old girl on the daily basis, of course. Johnny, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for my decky peg. Managing rather well with the housework too. Got this maid business tapped up myself. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man about the house is his own maid. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hanging out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out on the Londoners that drop happy pennies at my lovely wife.
I know. Oh, really? God damn it. My eyes closed for 2 seconds and then...
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. This is commentary. This is comments at the... Yeah, no.
Okay, at least they're still in love. Oh, Gina! Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so I don't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get to them.
Oh, are you gonna be a detective? Let's go, baby! Who's next here? I wonder if they're gonna show... Oh! Graydon. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give him over, bruv. That ain't the arse we used to know.
Blood the Milberton speak
Oh,
right?
I'm sorry, I forgot it was supposed to be me.
The tree? Musky was it? Milking the neighbor for all it's worth.
Oh damn, he really is a part.
I was thinking about how terrible it would be to be locked inside a cell with those two.
I know, it's full of antics, I'd say. Oh, I love this song though. It's really good. Oh, Sasato.
This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I'll leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Aww.
No, so sweet.
Good. That's a good image. Let's go! The cat!
That's so cute.
Man, Sherlock is tall as hell.
Yeah.
He has to like lean down just to be part of the picture.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Omedetou! Yes!
Omedetou! Wow! Oh.
What is this now?
I guess they're gonna be walking along the credits.
Oh, okay. I think that should be
Yeah.
I think. But man, thank you so much though. Yeah, that was an amazing performance you all did. Let's go!
Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who stuck around on this journey.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. This was amazing. I love this game, and there's the thing is, there's another part of this as well.
Yeah.
There's so many unsolved stuff. Like, the last part, we also don't know what happened to this person right here. I remember her. She got off scot-free even though we found her guilty.
Yeah.
So we still need to know what's gonna happen there.
Probably some government stuff.
You guys did great. Thank you so much, Saidan.
Thank you
so much.
Even though I kept falling asleep at the end.
It's
so
okay.
sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, if
don't
you
know why
want to
I'm so
go to
sleepy.
sleep now, Helia, don't worry. I got this. I think it's just gonna be like me saving, probably. So if you want to go already, and I don't want to keep
Oh, it's
you,
okay.
you know. But
I'm awake now because we're done.
Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Well, so what do you think of the case? Yeah.
I mean, it was great. Did not expect it. I've played a lot of detective games. I've read a lot of mystery books, But I did not predict where it. No,
No, because she died. Because he died.
Oh, hey, girly. I remember this girly.
Yeah, she's gonna be taken back home now because
Yeah.
you're responsible for his death. So
Mm.
it is what it is.
Oh, Susano. But yeah, it's great. I really didn't expect where the twists would be, how things worked.
Yeah.
It was really like very cool. And for my first ever like Ace Attorney game that I've seen or watched or played, very very cool.
I know, right?
100% valid. Totally deserves all the attention it got. It's iconic for a reason. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, hell yeah, baby. That's what I like to see. The music, the story, the characters are charming, right? It's all good shit, man. I love it. Comparing to the other cases, I do like it, but would I say it's better than some of the other ones? I would say this is definitely better than the first one. Second one, in my mind, probably yeah. Third one, I don't know. I think the third one in the trilogy is really good. So, yeah. But overall, I think this is at least in top 5, I think. In my opinion, right now.
Damn, if this is top 5, I can only imagine how crazy the other ones were.
Yeah. Investigations 2, in Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2, that one's really good in my mind. One of the most highly best one for me so far. But we'll see whether the second part, because that's what my brother told me, the second one is really good. Yo, Shrill! Oh, you guys finished it? Let's go! Shout out to Shrill! Let's go! We did it! Woohoo!
Hello!
Thank you for the drink. You know, I really do need it because the voice acting required for the game. Well, yes. Now that I finished this game, I can put this in place of some of the sub-goal one, like Frambo and Little Misfortune and Near Automata, baby! We might get a Near Automata soon. Let's go! Sorry for just dropping by. No, it's okay, Shrill. Don't worry about it.
We're just happy you got here. Magaan Near Automata, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking forward to that one. Don't worry. If you're busy as well, don't think about it. All right, you can always watch it in my VOD in YouTube as well if you miss it. So you don't even. And besides, I'm probably going to make like a video, like cut that shit like in what do you call that? Like in Resident Evil Requiem, right? So you will have plenty of chances to just watch like the surmise version as well. Don't worry. I'm ready with the popcorn. Hell yeah, baby!
Let's go.
I can't wait. I hope there's a way for me to voice act there, but I think it's all voice acted for the most part. So I probably don't need to, which is fine. I need to progress my voice again. This is cute though. This is the first time I've seen this happen because usually it's not 3D models. Back then it's like sprites, so you don't get this.
Yeah.
Let's go! Ending screen! Oh! There's on voice parts on Near Automata. Let's go! Damn! We got the cool image like this.
Let's go.
It looks so good. What a good time. Helia, let's go!
Good job, Brother Gio. Let's freaking
Oh,
go.
Oh shit, we did it for real, baby! Wow!
Oh man, it's been quite the journey.
It is.
I can't even remember when we started this.
Yeah.
It feels like forever ago. I think it was about maybe July when we started this. Something around like July, August. Yeah, end of July, start of August.
Okay. So how does it go? How do you do the second one? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
Is it starting from here? Or is it just left off? I wonder.
What does select adventure say?
Select adventure just
It
transport
just
me
ends at
here.
the.
Oh wait, no,
Oh.
it's right here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now I know
Yeah.
how.
We'll definitely. Yeah. We'll take our break from that.
Yeah,
You'll
for
do all
sure.
your do.
Yeah, do the other
Excited
stuff.
for you to
Go.
play Nier Automata.
Yeah,
I've never
I-
watched the gameplay of it,
Yeah,
but I
we
know of it.
will have a good time because the thing is about Nier, right? Is I'm gonna go to a concert at November
Oh yeah.
for the
yeah.
Nier Automata concert, right? So I will get to hear all sorts of music, and I can't wait to learn more about Nier. At least, like Nier Automata, at least, be like, hey, you know, I'm not completely blind. I know something, you know. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be like a fake fan who was just there,
Yeah.
you know. But I appreciate the music at least. I know some music already because Nier, I mean, 2B was in a collab in a fighting game that I play, so I heard some music
oh.
already, right?
I see.
Of it. That's why I know. And one I was curious about Nier Automata is because of that collab. So I really want to see, and people do highly, you know, acclaim
Recommend
that
it.
game, right? So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm totally gonna pick it. I'm still on the road, but so I have to go back to Lurk. Don't worry about it, Shrill. Thank you so much. Congrats, thank you,
care,
Arusunobo. Thank you so much. Yoo-hoo, bye! We did it! Are you gonna be streaming, Arusunobo? Are you gonna be streaming soon? Wink, wink,
Take
nudge,
care,
nudge.
Shrill. Gio's gonna be swooped away by an airplane pretty soon.
Yeah, for some reason. Focus on work. Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry. I'll just
Good
log
luck
the
with your
here.
work, Nova.
But thank you so much, though, everyone who's here. All right, in this lovely adventure. But not tonight. All right. Do not worry, my
Okay.
friend. Oh wait, is it
Thank
not?
you guys for sticking around.
Is it
I
not?
think it
tonight?
means he's not gonna stream tonight.
Oh, thanks for the stream. Oh, I see. No, thank you, my friend. Thank you for coming, stopping by, and everyone here who was here to see all this unfold as the mystery, right? Everyone here, whether you be lurking or we're here chatting, thank you so much. It was an honor to have all of you, my friends. But in any case, guys, I think I will end it here. I do need to watch The Boys' final episode. Sure, the deal thing is probably out right now, so you gotta go now, right? See ya. GG's Jojo. Thank you so much, D4C. Are you streaming right now? Tell me right now. Or are you gonna stream right now? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. You know. I am not okay.
We
Don't
gotta
worry.
find the victim of our raid.
Let me see. Is there? I wonder if there's anyone at all streaming this. Holy shit! There is someone.
Let's go.
Who's streaming this right now. Damn. Okay. I could just give it to them. I can just give it. May suggest. Oh no, you can suggest if you want. I would prioritize that more. Please give the suggestion right now. You're always my guest of honor, Arisunawa. Alright. So suggest away, my friend.
Tora.
Oh, Tora?
Yeah, Tora's playing Rue Valley.
Okay, let's see. Do I
don't know
have
this
them?
game.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I remember him. I know this man.
Yeah,
I know
it's the guy
him.
with the Jeep.
Okay, got it. I got you, baby. Alright, let's do the raid. Message.
Okay,
Let's go. The Jeepney boy.
Do this one. And then you got the one that both. There you go.
Alright, let's make it double, baby. Woo! Copy. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid, guys. Bam! Thank you so much for those who raided, of course. Arya, May, and Valoru. Thank you so much, baby. Woohoo! That was a good ass stream. I loved it, man. That was a good finale. And I can't wait to see the next part of this adventure. Eventually, someday, not right now. Not this following week or anything. You know, let's take a break. Alright. And stuff. But in any case, guys, that was a wonderful day. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Difashi. Thank you for being an amazing viewer. Alright. And I can't wait to see you more in doing some Valorants, right? Even though I hate Valorants. I don't like the game, I'm sorry. I can't like force myself to love it. I know so many of my friends play that game and I'm like, no, don't ever ask me to play this game in my life, I swear. In any case, guys, bye-bye. See you all next time. And c'est la vie. It's like suggesting to play League, that's true. But I actually prefer League than that game, so, you know, my preference. Anyway, bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.